Hello.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
How am I doing, Curb? I'm doing good. How are you?
Sentry going up.
You got coffee, Curb? Good. Oh, nice.
additional time. Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Ooh, it happened again. I saw Kerberos Bros' first two comments. And then I had to click on the screen to refresh the chat. Alright, here we go. Catch up time. Oh, okay. TRK. You know what? Let's go back. Let's go back. Just where I saw Kerber Bros 2 comments. Did anyone else say anything? I guess not. All right. Anyway. TRK, you're in the airport? No, Vance did very well. He didn't make top 8 from what I checked this morning. But he did very well. TRK, go enjoy the airport. Yeah, thank you, Kerber Bro. No obligation. For what TRK said right above you.
Prepare to compete in 30.
Exactly, Curb. TRK, take the point. Your diesel train? Hey, you saw Shaq in Canada. Nice. Ghost Rider is a Marvel character. He's in my top 3 Marvel characters. Along with Captain America and Shuri.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Mega what are you talking about, TRK? That's not even a correct... What? There's no such thing as Mega Seismitoad. There's 50 megas, TRK, not 51. Yes, Seismitoad level X is on the way, but I'm not telling you what it does. Toronto, put your hands in the air. Kansas City, hands up. Okay, Shaq, here we go. That happened a few times. Thank you, Curb. Please keep TRK in line for the next 15 minutes. And then he has to get on an airplane and turn on airplane mode. Aw, oh, darn, TRK! Guess you can't watch the stream! Hey, what's up, man? Ain't no what way. Sure. That Frick Frontier. Doing good. I had like about a week vacation. My motherboard got fried on my computer. I had to do some repairs. But we're back! Fried. TRK is about to get on his airplane to the Netherlands from Canada. So we won't see TRK on stream in a little bit. Bye, TRK!
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Nice.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
I'd have to check it out after the broadcast. That was a good Ubersaw kill. Does it have a frog on it? The guy in the bottom left might want to know. But are they a good evil frog? Tommy Slav is so good with this tree. I mean, it's just a good weapon in general, but... coffee. Right, Curb?
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
You're all right, Doc.
There you go, Curb. Hey!
Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get to the car!
Oh, to the chat room there. That's a good question. I know TRK doesn't like coffee. But he did laugh when I mean, he knew this before, but we were talking about American Independence Day stuff. And that whole, there's like a meme where it's like a guy dressed up as George Washington in the car, and he's very serious looking like this. And the joke is like, knock knock, who's there? Not America, freedom rings. But then he was laughing at how coffee became like a big American drink because of those tea taxes during the Revolutionary War. We're like, oh, okay, we'll drink coffee. I like either. I like coffee more than tea overall, but I like both. Freedom rings. That's so good.
Why is that cart stopped, maggots?
and potentially take out the sentry. Which has a kill feed? I didn't catch if our spy got that sniper, but that never gets old when a sniper kills you and the kill cam shows a spy on your team right behind him. Now, in that context, there was Razorback, so my spy had their gun out. Oh, great. Oh, nice. Hey, how's it going? Hello. Oh, hey.
The cart needs to go forward!
Seconds like way out the scout.
Thanks, Pally.
Okay, TRK, what? Did you get on the plane? TRK, turn on airplane mode. Okay, Tim Hortons, yeah! There you go, TRK, you're doing cool dude proud.
Yeah, thanks. Catch this. Yeah, thanks. Stay in the way, guys.
TRK, Curb said Shane because you don't like coffee. Now, I did say, TRK, that you were laughing when I was talking about those Independence Day things. You know, like the knock knock who's there, not America, freedom rings. There's like a guy that's supposed to be George Washington in the car, really funny meme. And then you did laugh at how coffee kind of became our big drink due to the revolution and the heavy taxes on tea. So we're like, okay, we'll drink coffee. I like both. I like coffee more than tea overall, but I like both. Oh, here we go. TRK, why are you talking in all caps? Are you okay? TRK, you were throwing people off in Kansas City. They're like, whoa, this is TRK? You don't really talk in all caps in person. But when you get on stream, stream win, Highlander win, Highlander win. Rigged, rigged. It's like, whoa, TRK, calm down, whoa. TRK, it's okay if you don't like coffee. So I think it's great.
Thanks, pal.
That often implies you're yelling, TRK. Here we go.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Hats. TRK, is this what you heard in your head? Round 1 of Highlander? TRK, come on, give Sax credit. He did good. This thumbnail. I love this auto thumbnail. Wait, where'd it go? No, wait! Oh no! Hold on. Wait, where'd it go? There we go.
Prepare to compete.
That's not good. This thumbnail, TRK. Auto-generated. TRK, could you say Bazinga real quick?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Thumbnail. Literally, YouTube just picked a great default thumbnail. Well, there you go, TRK. Maybe next time Sax will say Bazinga for you. What do you mean that's your spot? What are you talking about? TRK, YouTube chose the thumbnail, not me. Wow, someone wants the spotlight.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Sheldon? Here we go. Oh.
10 seconds.
okay, Freddy Fazbear. You know, TRK, you missed it. Freddy Fazbear was singing his theme song the other day. I'm not even kidding. And I was like, dude, if I didn't say it, but I was thinking like, oh, if TRK was here. TRK, I hope Sax didn't ruin that song for you. Come on, TRK, it's just in good fun. He just likes singing the song. Five Nights at Gates. Didn't you make that joke because you said AKA Heaven? Yeah, we were saying like you could be the janitor and then just stay overnight. Now don't steal the product, but maybe they'll let you get like half off on the barbecue. There's Freddy Fazbear. Uh-oh, there he goes. Hi, Skeleton Box.
Supposed to move forward! Why did the top not moving?
Hey, good emote, Skeleton Box. TRK, you're almost home. You can almost open the bottle. Keyword bottle. TRK, now my advice, don't open all 3 bottles at once, TRK. You know, long-term storage. TRK, those are your rations for at least a year. Wow, they quick voted that map. Jeez. That's funny. You do have 2 originals, 1 Sweet and Mild Gates, 1 Olive Garden Ranch, and 1 bottle of maple syrup. You do have rations. Okay, TRK, calm down. Whoa! It's so funny, again, when people met you in person. And here you are, typical online TRK on the streams, talking in all caps. But then in person, you're like, yeah, I am Mike. And they're like, oh, this is TRK? Because as you're seeing, I got rations! Spire stream win! Spire stream win! Whoa, whoa! Spire from Metroid? He live streams? What, getting his bounties? Okay, that's kind of cool. He's like, hey, I'm out hunting Silex tonight. Thanks for tuning in. The next night, hey, I'm hunting Ridley. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks, Spire, nice. Those are some good bounties. He's gonna get paid well. You can get the job done there. TRK. I'm still laughing at that Sax thumbnail that YouTube put on the video. It's so funny. Okay, TRK, you got second. There's only one person that beat you. You did pretty good. PJ didn't enter Worlds. He just kind of went to hang out. Okay, TRK, it's not rigged. Hopefully no one cheated. Like Sax. Sax also plays fair and square. Did you know that, TRK? Did you know Sax doesn't cheat? You can trust Sax when it comes to playing Pokemon. You can kind of trust Sax in general. I don't think that happens. Yeah, that wouldn't be good. Don't eat cards. Just in general. I haven't seen that player on here in a while. Pretty good. TRK, don't dip Pokemon cards in Gage barbecue sauce. Nutri-Score, man. I don't know. TRK, you'd have to ask him on Discord. Did you give him advice on how to eat it? That's not even a joke. Is this some quote alliance scheme? Because first off, what alliance? TRK, you do realize that if you try to prove the alliance is correct, doesn't that mean by default then the resistance will be a faction too? The resistance. The alliance has fallen. Oh my god. I love this sound. It's almost like I like this whole soundtrack. Where's Curb? I got my espresso. My French roast. Good song. Oh! Good backstab or something. That was fast, though, that animation. Hello, Charlie. Good. You know, we're in hour 1 of 6. How's the Friday night Mugen locker room? What strategies are you sharing? Have you called Sagat and Dudley's agents? Or wait, plot twist, are you their agent? Yeah, they are gone, that's right. Thank you. You helped deal with them. They will return. Spoilers. Anime spoilers.
I'm moving this.
10 seconds.
As you like. That was getting
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Defend our castle.
Why is everyone posting Shaq? DJ Diesel? He performed at the Kansas City Royals versus Cardinals game during our community weekend that we just had. And then TRK saw Shaq at Nebraska Furniture Mart like a day later. No, a few days later. It was, yeah, a few days later. And then he saw Shaq again in Canada. Shaq is in quite a few ads. Papa John's, The General. I've seen him at Office Depot advertise like a line of office chairs. Or like an office chair line. Yeah, the Shaq invasion. DJ Diesel.
Sentry going up.
No, he performed at the Kansas City Royals vs. Cardinals game. He's DJ Diesel. Like, Shaq played Linkin Park. It was actually pretty awesome. He played like a Numb remix.
Go on, hit.
Yeah, Shaq is everywhere right now.
Down. Erecting the dispenser. I'm moving this. There wasn't getting any lighter. Dispenser down.
Are you referring to me? There are other Spire fans out there. This is true. This is actually true. I mean, that's just common sense. I would hope all of you guys are fans of Spire. I'm not going to ban you if you're not, but I would question who you are. There you go. Thank you, Freddy Fazbear. I found out the other day that the composer / remixer for Star Fox Soul
Dispenser going up.
is the composer for Tekken 3. I think that's awesome. Tandem's cool. I know, they all have great design. Seriously. When Silex showed up in that recent Prime 4 trailer, seeing so many people be like, yo, this dude is awesome. Yeah, they're like, this guy is badass. I'm like, oh yeah, I mean, they cooked back in 06. They cooked back in the 80s with Samus. Yeah. They literally like, let's take Samus and let's like 6 more equally badass parallels to her. And it's awesome to see like new fans see characters like Silex, like, oh my gosh, and then they kind of learn more about Prime Hunters, like, oh my gosh, they're all awesome. It's like, yeah. I said this the other day to Doomino Crossing he's on Omega Metroid, like that website, and I was like, dude, any of the Prime Hunters could have walked through that wall like Silex, and it would have been this equally cool. I mean, Samus could do it too. You know, that's just the way those characters were designed. Hey, what's up, man? How you been? Welcome back.
I wish y'all could see how bad I'm kicking your tail.
Yeah, Silex is awesome. Mr. Tron, Blade Runner himself. Dude, Prime Hunter. Uh-oh, Charlie. You're making me want to play some Prime Hunters. I will later this week. There you go. I'll play some tomorrow. There you go. Hello. I will play it tomorrow for sure. We'll do the Pokemon tournament, and then I'll play some Prime Hunters, and then I'll play some Pokemon Ladder, and then TF2. Yeah. I'll remind people tomorrow to sign up for Pokemon. I do like Arena. You did pretty well, Charlie. It'd be great if you did well. Gotcha. Yeah, we always start an hour after stream, so 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. It's alright, Charlie.
potions you got? I want names!
Uh-oh. Hopefully you can get that healed pretty fast there.
It's not moving! It's not!
Hey, woo, you got that coffee curve. Always here to watch over people. Town Sheriff Curb. Well, I think TRK got on the plane. And he turned on airplane mode. There you go, TRK. Yeah. I'm guessing you're watching through that entire series. Curb. Batman fan. Oh my gosh, listen to this part of this song. Holy crap. And then it's so good. Oh, you mean that? Well, good. Hopefully those voices are just saying, eat Tootsie Pops, any regular flavor,
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
and get yourself a quarter-pound hot
4,
dog.
3, 2, 1. Defend our cause.
Freddy Fazbear. Where? Behind me? Hi, Freddy. Don't taunt. Oh, salty. Scott Cawthon is a demigod. He made Five Nights at Freddy's. Or because he made the character Chipper. Yeah, this song definitely sounds similar to Second Three. That's a cool Christmas cup. Good stuff there. Oh my gosh, Monica, where have you been? You just missed Skeleton Block. Weird! That's a point here, get up. Hey, what's up, Lasagna? I'm doing good. How are you? I bought some lemon lime Waterloo today, lasagna, and some whole wheat buns. Gonna make some burgers this week with, you know, grilled onion rings. I mean, lasagna and me are, you know, we talked about it. Lemon lime Waterloo, basically Sprite without sugar and corn syrup. Oh gosh, that term. Oh gosh, it's good. Hey, you're never gonna hear me use that term for sure. Unless it's like actual discussion of greatest of all time, like, you know, Michael Jordan NBA. But it gets used so much. They literally will be like, someone will try these espresso caramels once. Go! They have like no comparison. What you can say is it's really good. Sriracha on hot dogs? That does sound good. Sriracha burger. Yeah, I don't have sriracha sauce, but I still have some chipotle sauce. Oh gosh. You got last night on TF2. Who was on last night when it happened? I'm trying to remember. It's literally archived. I don't think anyone in the chat saw it, but someone in the game chat said, "Are you a Slay the Spire fan?" And I was like, good game, but Spire from Metroid. I've had this username since 2006. And they're basically like, oh, nice. Yeah. Slay the Spire fan. I'll never forget the first time I saw that game. A Steam friend was playing it many years ago, and I just messaged saying, "Slay the what?" It's a cool game. He is a bounty hunter. Spire, compared to a lot of the other Prime Hunters, is pretty merciful. They can get noxious and Samus, but obviously if they're like super evil, it's like that. The overtime song. Is this modded in my TF2 build yet? Lasagna, did you check? Is this in-game? Yeah, don't hurt Michael Jordan. That's just using common sense. I love that festive bomb. It's cool. Luigi's crouch is shorter than Jigglypuff's? That's kind of nuts. Let me pour some more coffee in this mouth.
Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Yeah, I'm surprised that someone that I'm surprised that someone that has like a blue check mark on Twitter that sold their soul to the devil and does reaction bait for money. I'm surprised they haven't done one of those, like, just a simple tweet of like, ketchup is the GOAT of sauces. That would get a lot of replies. Out of my prediction, yeah, you'd start easy controversy there. I mean, the overuse of that term and then saying ketchup. I love ketchup, by the way. I just know that there have been past debates of, quote, ketchup gets outclassed. Uh-oh, Freddy Fazbear, whoa!
Skip this video. You can't skip it.
The bomb is nearing a checkpoint.
friend that made a sauce condiment tier list a few years ago. They got people really mad. He made an alternate account on Twitter called Confirmed Tier List. He hasn't used it in years. They definitely got people mad. It was really fun. And yeah, he put ketchup in like a very low tier. And that alone got people mad. But he actually believes that too. He like. I do agree. The art of trolling with a tier list is you have to make it semi-believable. You can't just say a bunch of controversial stuff over and over. Like, oh, ketchup, mustard, relish, they're all awful on hot dogs, right? That's just too obvious. That's not good trolling. You gotta make it believable. You know, put mustard in that high tier. Put ketchup mid-high tier. Those aren't actually my opinions. I actually love both. You gotta make it kind of believable, and then you get the jabs in. Yeah, you one or two kind of crazy, outlandish picks overall. That's how you get them. It's not full upside down opposite day. Good trolling with the tier list, you make it pretty believable, but a bit ambiguous to where one or two, at least one or two, can make people go ballistic. And then, like, what he does, he's like ready to like defend it. Like they'll be like, ketchup's this low, and he'll be like, yeah, ketchup gets outclassed. He actually does believe that. I don't believe it, but
Has received additional time.
F-Zero TV.
oh, I didn't see it. I didn't see it when he said how. Nice, good rush shot. Pink sauce. Are you talking about like yum yum sauce? I actually do think yum yum sauce. Yum yum sauce is one of my favorites. Spicy or not spicy, like Japanese steakhouse yum yum sauce. There's a reason that my local grocery store multiple times lately has had it sold out. I was like, oh yeah, that's pretty cool. I'm literally, yeah, this week I'm gonna make burgers and put grilled onion rings and yum yum sauce on it. I got like the spicy kind of it. Ordered and delivered as spoiled milk.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Oh jeez. Definitely sounds like a super acquired taste.
Let's do this. You wrangled that up just right.
That's a good question. I mean, I like every weapon in this game.
30 seconds.
I'm obviously biased. Well, I mean, this is my favorite weapon loadout in the game. Right? So these three. I do like combo pyro. Power jacks really cool. Like the risk that you're more vulnerable to damage. Helps out.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Ooh, worst design. See, you're asking the guy that. I just know. I mean, you've watched enough, Charlie. I never get angry at stuff, so it's like, you know, there's other people that be like, I hate this weapon. I hate the vaccinator because I lose to it. I hate the sticky bomb launcher because I die all the time. The Machina. They're all fine. So it's like I can't say one that makes me mad. I just enjoy playing the game. Ooh, worst design. It's not a weapon, but retroactively, it is actually pretty crazy to think about how Engineer and Pyro and Vanilla TF2 couldn't move their buildings or air blast respectively. So that's not a weapon, but that's like I didn't play during that time. I played in 2011 when those were already things, but there's my answer. Those aren't even weapons, but it's more about the functions of those classes and their weapons and buildings and stuff that Engineer couldn't move buildings and Pyro couldn't air blast. Like, to me, I'm like, oh wow. Yeah, we started the game where they couldn't do that. It is funny when... Oh, Lasagna, I need to send you... I was gonna say, it is funny when, like, a toxic Six's elitist outs themselves, or a toxic X character main, when they say that their counter is broken or quote BS. It's like when every now and then you find on True TF2 Reddit. I gotta send it to you. There, you know, you'll find people that'll be like, "Well, Air Blast is brainless," and thankfully, you'll catch every now and then someone replying saying, "Found the angry, like soldier or demo man player or something." It's really funny. I'm gonna go level 3. Oh, okay, I already got it. Yeah. Let's do this. I learned recently that Engineer had the line packing up and moving out before he could move buildings. That was interesting. Ones that shut down a class, like the Razorback or the Thompson. Well, I know the Thompson's banned in Highlander because I don't mind the Thompson, but it is funny that if it was unbanned, there could be like an Engineer arms race of landing more Thompson shots on the enemy medic to drain their... That's pretty funny. We're gonna have to take ground here. And we talked about this pretty recently. I love that the Razorback, its most recent change was because of like top level Highlander. From what we observed as a community overall, it was like, oh, Valve like took note of top level Highlander and they changed the Razorback. I didn't mind the Razorback before, but I actually am a big advocate of that. just overall kind of balancing around top-level competitive play. Because obviously, casually, like, they'll be fine, just overall. But now that the Razorback can't have you overhealed, and you risk losing the mirror match, like if you both headshot each other around the same time, without charge, you'll lose the mirror match. That's pretty interesting. Can't get buffed by your medic. Dude, they are really fighting this top ground, which makes sense because this tends to be where you try to control space on this point. Like this is where the combo goes, going into the second point. That's plan A. Got 2 minutes. See if I can build up a stock mover. The danger shield. You trying to cater to me because I main pyro? I don't hate the danger shield. I'm trying to adapt to when I flare a Darwin's Danger Shield sniper, and I understand the context that they're not going to receive afterburn, so they're probably not going to run away further. But it is interesting, ever since the Darwin's Danger Shield became a anti-afterburn weapon, it definitely alters a lot of that matchup, because you know, I want to practice hitting flares on snipers because that can save your whole combo. Like, flare gun is a big part of pyro being a bodyguard. I mean, shotgun for mid-range too, but the fact that you can flare a sniper from far away, like, that's huge. I might just go right now. Yeah. Pull back a bit. There's something. Vitasaw's been a hot topic for years. Even before its rework with the pick up body parts thing, organs. The whole preserve your Uber charge. Pretty nuts. Pretty good. It's gonna be a close one. 10 seconds, 68%. They still have control. Okay, we gotta like, oh, so we gotta like bomb in. Well, that's not good, Freddy Fazbear. Did you have your parents look at it? Get some medicine spray. Well, all I got are some antacid tablets. I can't really send them through the camera, but I'll try. Here we go. Oh, sorry.
Begins in 30 seconds.
Well, I'm sure you'll overcome it.
pretty soon.
I love this song.
Are you ready?
Venom Fortnite render. Her avatar is the Venom Fortnite.
Alert. The control point is being contested.
Internet is tanking.
available for capture.
Miss TRK. Maybe contact the pilot. Maybe he'll send a message over the intercom for you. Yes, TRK, we have Freddy Fazbear on the line. Yeah, he says he misses you. And then the whole airplane goes, aww. The plot twist, the whole airplane is just him. It's just the pilot, co-pilot, and TRK. There's not even a flight assistant attendant. Yeah, he basically has a private jet. Probably. Oh, Lasagna, you're still here? I thought you clicked off when I went to Soldier. Ban Luigi. Knife fire. I like crit Soldier. That's so funny because stock Ubers played a lot more on average. I mean, in competitive, you can play Highlander defense crits. I think that's really cool. Play offense, so makes sense. You don't like Soldier and sixes? I do like sixes. It is really funny that if you try to promote like, hey, I'd like to try Pyro full time. There are some toxic players that their egos might not handle being air blasted over and over. I've kind of seen it. Yeah, just one air blast alone might get them kind of mad. Ooh, I see that Soldier play.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Spire Stream W? Oh gosh. Well, if you're talking about Spire for Metroid, I'm sure. Yeah, 100 times servers with air blast trap. That's pretty funny.
Mission ends in 30 seconds. Mission ends in 60 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Victory.
All gave some gave more, but only one gave nothing. The winner!
Nice, good run.
3, 2, 1. Control point enabled. Get going.
I didn't know JoJo's sands were copywritten. I mean, some Transformers names are copywritten, but only for like selling the toys. So there's the auto. So you know, one of the characters' name is Jazz, but because Hasbro can't file a trademark on jazz, like the genre of music, when they sell his toys, they always have to put Autobot Jazz. It's pretty funny. There was, speaking of, in Transformers Animated, so this is in the mid to late 2000s, they brought back 3 of the Dinobots, and the Triceratops Dinobot in G1 was named Slag, but they changed his name to Snarl, which is another Dinobot name in Animated, because I guess in Great Britain, Slag is like a bad slang word, but not here in America. And that happened in like Mario Party 8. Like Kamek said, what did Kamek say? Kamek said a certain word that got censored in the UK. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's very interesting when like we share the same language, but dialect can be a bit different, to the point that an Autobot is like a bad word in the UK. No, Kamek definitely didn't say that word. Kamek, I bet you could just see Kamek's Mario wiki page. It'll probably tell you. Or Mario Part 8's wiki page. Where's Skeleton Box? I need your help.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Ah, yeah, I didn't know that. Now you're making me wonder how universal, like, flipping someone off is as offensive. Like, are there, especially now with the internet, I feel like a lot of other countries have picked up on that universal gesture. So now I wonder what countries are still like, you walk around and you get your middle fingers out. Oh, that's okay. Probably looks a bit abnormal anyway, even if they don't know what that means. Oh really? What is it? Oh, really? Both? That's interesting.
Mission ends in 30 seconds. Mission ends in 30 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
England? Well, I mean, I guess that is important to distinguish, though. Just England or all 4 countries in the UK? Like, if you go to Northern Ireland and do that, is that considered offensive?
Let's even this out. Team scramble.
Yeah, I bet it would catch you off guard. That's funny. Huh. Well, Skeleton Box is still around. I do need her help. But we can. Well, there's always tomorrow. Mission. What did Kamek say in Mario Party 8? Oh, right. Yeah, okay, you both kind of, yeah. You both answered around the same time. Well, thank you. Yeah, the game got recalled because he said that.
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
Man.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Now, who do you think reported that? The kids laughing? The British Karens? Or just the localization teams catching it when the game already shipped? Who do you think's the majority that told Nintendo? Informs Nintendo. You know there's a lot of snickering like middle school kids when they saw that for sure. And then if their Karen moms got mad, it's like, He's the main villain of Yoshi's Island. He's evil. Justification to keep that game, that copy. Do you think some of those Karens that went to see the Mario movie years later, right when they saw Kamek, they're like, I hope he doesn't say it. Like, seriously, I'm not even joking. I wonder if that... maybe they trust Illumination. Oh, that for sure was them not... I mean, that was the Mario Party 8 English team not knowing that that was bad in the UK. Obviously, it's the right move to remove it once they're informed, but that is an interesting, like, situation. That's the only one I know. Kamek and Mario Party 8. In terms of Kamek getting games recalled. Yeah, that's why I'm wondering who, I wonder what the mass report looks like, the demographics. Well, Kamek wasn't in Paper Mario till much later, because his role was kind of used for Cammy instead. Cammy Koopa kind of took that role for the first few ones. So I didn't hear about that. Paper Mario and Kamek singing something there. He called Bowser that? Are you sure? That's a pretty, like, that word's so bad that even in America, we're just like, oh yeah, don't use that word. Like back then too, kind of universally bad here too. Hey, Koopa said it. Dang. Japanese versions of Fallout. Remove all mentions of cannibalism. I mean, cannibalism's pretty bad. I just wonder what in Japan, like, is it just a cultural, like, very bad rule? That's interesting because, you know, Japan every now and then has pretty big animes with, like, zombies and stuff. I guess they're technically zombies and not full-on. I mean, yeah, that could be the write-off, because they're zombies and undead, but, I never knew about that with Japan and cannibalism. Like, but like I said, obviously, cannibalism. mean, it's just an interesting topic for sure. Skeleton box is already, I mean, looking like a gold medal Olympic athlete for competitive wiki track running. That's why I had her on the case for the Kamek thing. So she's probably looking at other like localization sensors and stuff. It's a very, I mean, it is an interesting topic because it can help educate you on what's considered culturally offensive in other places. But I think this is an important topic. Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, in Japan, like Miyamoto and them thought Donkey it was just something for like dumb. But it's really cool to see that name stick, Donkey Kong. And he's just like one of the coolest characters ever. Cranky, he's cool. DK, you know, modern DK, he's cool. It's honestly hard to imagine Donkey Kong without those initials either. I mean, not just because of the DK rap, but that's such a good like short name for him. DK. Yeah, that got stopped. Yeah, Mega Man 5 is banned in Vietnam, which is sad. I do love Mega Man 5. I do plan to play all the classic Mega Man games. I've beaten 1 through 10 and base. I've just never beat Mega Man and base with Mega Man, so I kind of want to, in the future, I want to stream and beat all the classic Mega Man games again. And this time we'll include all the Game Boy games. It's sad the Game Boy games aren't on their own collection. On the opposite end, you know what? Oh my gosh, I'm glad you brought up BK, Charlie, because on the opposite end, when I was in middle school, have you guys seen the YouTube series Banjo-Kazooie Rated E? You know, with the question mark? Because it was so funny but mind-blowing how many of the people at Rareware were literally doing the opposite. Rather than worried about censorship, they're like, oh, they might not catch how bad this word is, and they just ship this rated E game, rated E games, not just Banjo-Kazooie, you know, Banjo-Tooie, and they, you know, Rareware definitely likes to hide in some, again, rated E type material with the question mark, and in Banjo-Tooie, Grunty's quiz show, let's just say, some of the names put into the quiz answers were like really bad British slang, but they could disguise it because it was like like last name Anchor, like a sail anchor, and then first name with a W initial, you know. Gosh, I don't even want to talk about a lot of it, but stuff like that. I just remember middle school, I'm like, and I check my own game, I'm like, yeah, it's there, yo, but Kazooie and Tooie.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
It's like, geez, guys. I remember, when you learn some of that rated E stuff, again, it's called Banjo-Kazooie Rated E with a question mark by Thumbs Up Master. He still has those videos up last I checked. We're talking mid-2000s. Like, like the mid-2000s is when he uploaded this series, like started it. And I remember I just didn't pick up on a lot of this stuff. Because I played Banjo-Kazooie in the late 90s, early 2000s. In fact, the exact date I have is... When did I get a 64? Oh, yeah, late 90s. 1999. Christmas 1999. I played Banjo-Kazooie. And I just remember, like, asking my mom when I learned about all the stuff they snuck in. I was like, Mom, did you know about this? Like, the big example is in Banjo-Kazooie 1. You know, again, context, I'm like 4 years old, about to turn 5. If you get a game over, Grunty takes Tootie's beauty in the machine. And she becomes like a very attractive woman. But the rated E part is they had her actress make very suggestive noises for the dialogue. As a kid, that went over my head. In fact, I was just scared of getting game over because, oh no, Tootie's in trouble and I failed. You know, you're just like, oh no, we didn't rescue Tootie, you know? But then it's just like, I was like, Mom, you knew this whole time? She's like, yeah. Yeah. It's kind of like Shrek. You know, some of those things they hide in Shrek as a PG movie, and then you go back as an adult, you're like, oh my gosh. Or just as a teen, you know, you're just like, oh. Yeah, Rareware did a lot for DK, though. Yeah, good call on Donkey Kong Country. That was cool that they did that. Banjo-Kazooie and Tooie, rated E. That is a good series overall. They do a good investigation. Pretty thorough. Pretty thorough. Good job. Oh, are you watching Rated D? Dude, no, they like I said, overall, I mean, again, context, this is the mid-2000s, and they did a good job showing, like, middle school me and my friends some of the crazy stuff they snuck in those Rated E games. Oh, they knew it, yeah, they knew what they were doing. Yeah, oh no, exactly, that's what I'm saying, this is the opposite. Rather than Nintendo with Kamek and Mario Party 8, you know they were like, oh, we're so sorry, oh my gosh. Rare, over in England, they're like, oh guys, we got this through the system. You know, they are chuckling to this day. Some of those things will be brought up and like, haha, yeah, we got it through the system. It's like, jeez. Yeah, the flower pot says thank you. Grant Kirkhope confirmed that on Game Grumps over 10 years ago. I remember they asked him, they're like, dude, they were trying to say it sounds like F you, and he's like, no, it's thank you, it's just compressed. And I always thought it was thank you too. Yeah, some of those things, yeah, there are a few stretches in that video, but I do think overall they do point out a lot of interesting observations about, you know, stuff that the staff kind of snuck in. Well, I say snuck in, but, you know, stuff like, obviously, you know, Beauty Grunty in the first game, like, that's pretty obvious. I was just almost 5 years old. I was like 4 or 5 years old, so I had no idea. Like, jeez. Or like, yeah, like, you know, again, Anchor, first initial W. Like, as a kid, I didn't pick up on that. But then that video showed me, it's like, oh, yeah, that's right, someone was named that. Oh no, yeah. Which I didn't even know what that slang was when I watched that video until the video, like, educated me on it. Good night, Charlie. See you tomorrow. Hopefully you can enter Pokemon. I'll post the link in the Discord tomorrow morning. I mean, you could also, yeah, if you guys just want to say in the chat if you're entering tomorrow, I'll put you in too. You did, huh? Yeah, the banjo. Yes, that was the first thing I checked when I saw that rated E series. I loaded up Banjo-Tooie and I checked the pterodactyl land rock formations. It is there. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. It's not that I didn't trust him. I was like, that's really in my cartridge right now, and yeah.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. Is it in part 2? Wait until you get to part 2 pint where they show Jolly Roger's bar. You know, I actually wanna finish 100%. I beat Banjo-Kazooie and Tooie when I was, actually I've never beat Kazooie because I won 100%. I need to finish 100%. I always got to click clock wood. And I'm trying to do 100%. I need to finish Kazooie 100%, and then I want 100% Tooie. So, whenever I do that on stream, you could. It's so easy to just walk into. I'm not gonna do it for like, let's. You know, it's not. It's easy to catch it. You know, it's honestly like. If you walk into Jolly Roger's bar and just look at the menu, you're just like, oh gosh. And then you talk, you just, yeah, when that video gets to Jolly's bar. Some of it, obviously, you know, like Charlie was saying, it's a stretch, but. Yeah, there's definitely something that they were doing. Yeah, there's a part 2. There's like a part 3 they released later. The computer. Oh gosh, you know the computer. I think the computer's a stretch. Are you talking about the Blastomatic or not that the Banjo-Tooie device? Place a teleport?
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Building a sentry. Dispenser going up.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2,
Moving out.
1.
Go on, get.
Defend our cost.
Oh, nice. Good flank. Oh, wow.
Sentry down! Everyone, we must stop that bomb!
Unemployed Omegatronic bot. I didn't know Soldier could get a chimpanzee hat. That's fine. I gotta.
Everyone, we must stop that bomb!
Fun. They definitely were laughing, and I know some of them are laughing to this day about what they snuck in a rated E game. Rated E games. You know, quite a few rated E rare games. You know, at least with Conker's Bad Fur Day, they had the rated M, the accurate rated M there, and even then, there's some stuff in that game that's way over the top. Like, to this day, I tell my friends and family, like, I like Conker's Bad Fur Day as a game, but I told my last girlfriend this too because she liked the game. I was like, that, yeah, they'll go way over the top in that game. The biggest, you know, the one part I will not, I'll just like mute the TV, is the sunflower part, which I am saying right now, don't look it up. Viewer discretion is advised. You know, it's like, that's one of those things where like, okay, guys, like I know it's rated M, but I was like, geez, yeah, that's a little much. That's overboard for your rated M game. I definitely recommend not doing that one. On a positive note, Conker's Bad Fur Day Bank Heist is, I think, one of the coolest FPS multiplayer modes ever made. I think Bank Heist is so underrated. Conker's Bad Fur Day multiplayer is already really fun, but Bank Heist, I want to make a mod of Bank Heist and like add on top of it. I think there is so much untapped potential with Conker's Bad Fur Day multiplayer in general, but especially Bank Heist. Viewers' discretion's advised. I am heavily advising you not to do it, Pint. Test your self-control. Okay. Oh, nice sentry jump. Oh my gosh! Wait, no, hold on. There you go. That's awesome. I know this player's really good as engineer, but yeah, that was a killer sentry jump. Oh my gosh! And they have Rescue Ranger. That's killer. I hope you guys saw that. That was nuts. Yeah, they did not need to do that in the recording studio. Fine, you shouldn't have watched it though. Oh yeah, they might not open the doors. Get crits out. Oh, they're going in. They're going. That was awesome. Well, it's rated M. That's like the equivalent of rated R for a game. Close. Yeah, they were always kind of seen as parallels. Obviously, ESRB is a little bit different from American movie ratings, but M and R tended to be on the equivalency scale for sure. You know, I say that though, but honestly, there's like rated R movies all the time that are way worse than rated M games on average. Rated M is like rated M, and on average, rated M tends to be like diet rated R. Because man, there's some bad rated R stuff. But Conker's Bad Fur Day, that one sunflower scene, that's full bad rated R. Hey, what's up? I mean, that's its own. I mean, we could go down to the nitty gritty of per game. That's why I said on average, Pint. Because Conker's Bad Fur Day came out in 2001. But no, GTA's got some bad stuff, that's for sure. Some games are just rated M because they're like obviously ultra violent. Man, it really can be, that's its own debate, really. But you know, they don't use the rated AO really anymore. The AO rating. Oh, that's cool. Fist bumping up. In the case of Banjo-Kazooie and Tooie being rated E, Nintendo trusted Rareware a lot. Rareware was such a powerhouse second-party developer for Nintendo. I mean, Donkey Kong Country, Banjo-Kazooie, Killer Instinct, Blast Corps. You know, there's a ton, Diddy Kong Racing. There's all these series and games that just did so well for the Super Nintendo 64. And let's not forget, Rareware was a big publisher for the NES. They published like Nightmare on Elm Street and stuff. They did a lot of publishing in the NES days, but Super Nintendo 64, they were like at their apex self-development phase. And so by the time of Banjo-Kazooie, it's like, hey, we're making our own original intellectual property, Nintendo. Yeah, this one's not going to be Donkey Kong. And, you know, Nintendo's like, oh, well, you guys do so well with Donkey Kong. And, you know, like I said, Blast Corps. It's like, go for it. And, yeah, they snuck all those jokes in and stuff. Got the E rating. I feel like eventually Angry Video Game Nerd will cover Banjo-Kazooie and Tooie, and he'll definitely mention at least some of the things covered in those rated E videos. And they'll be like, what was this rated? You know? And then instead of him saying, what were they thinking? He'll be like, they knew what they were doing. Yes. They're well aware. Overall. Well, if you like I follow a few of the Rare devs on Twitter, and they really do call the mid to late 90s. Like, they basically say that the 90s were like the golden years. The 90s to early 2000s. It was literally a good kill. It was literally Super Nintendo to 64. The Super Nintendo 64 double console generation was like, to them, like the golden years. And so you can imagine at the very, very apex of all that, we're talking, you know, around the time of GoldenEye and, again, Diddy Kong Racing, Banjo-Kazooie. Like, they were just cranking out these killer games in terms of sales and reviews overall that, yeah, they were just like drinking and laughing and getting paid, you know? As they're like, hey, guess what I just put into Pterodactyl Land? Someone had to model those rocks, you know? Oh gosh. You know, this is they let's put in Anchor first initial W, and you know they were snickering. We got to get some names in for the quiz show, you know? It's like, oh jeez. Now, I do think that AVGN will ask what were the ESRB people seeing. He's actually mentioned that before. like, what's this game rated? Sometimes a game will be so bad on Angry Video Game Nerd that he's like, someone had to play this game. He's like, in order to give this a ESRB rating, someone had to sit down and play this. So he'll probably say that for Banjo-Kazooie too. He's like, someone played this and gave it a rated E, or an E rating. You feel bad? They knew what they were doing. Or so, am I a medic main? No. He's like my third most played class, playtime wise, but yeah, overall. But I main Pyro, and I second engineer. My third class is definitely Spy, but I've definitely played a lot of medic over the years. Medics, they're all pretty. Not a death sentence, but I think there's like, obviously with the internet taking off, like you're gonna have, if not for marketing and game testers, beta testers will probably find that stuff pretty fast on average and then report it. In fact, nowadays we live in the age of code leaks, or just like people can data mine games. Like, have you heard about like, you know, they talk about TF2's code and how, so they talk about TF2's code and how you can find certain lines of code where they're like swearing and stuff. Now, obviously this is already a rated M game, but even then, they don't, you know, really you only hear an F-bomb from like Scout and Spy in the Meet the Team videos, but it's still really funny to catch some of the coders getting really angry, and they did the same with like Undertale. Like, they were able to like, people can get the source code of Undertale and see like Toby Fox's coding notes, and he's like raging. So what I'm saying is, it's a lot easier to catch the stuff snuck into Banjo-Kazooie and Tooie nowadays, because people are going as far as to like data mine the code. Oh yeah, yeah. Pyro. Well, Medic is a core class. I'll show the chart after this map, but in Highlander, it's called the triangle, like the roll triangle, and the three angles are core, support, and pick. What core means is, well, you're part of the combo. So Medic, Heavy, Demo Man, Pyro. Pyro's icon leans a bit more towards support, because his identity is also he can bodyguard for like engineer, sniper, anyone really. But yeah, engineer is the most at support. His icon. And then, I mean, even Spy is known, he's a pick class, but he leans a bit more on support. While Scout leans a little more on... Scout is pick, but Scout... No. Scout is support, but leans towards pick. I'll show you the triangle after this map, but it's really cool. sounds very Rambo-esque. Are you going to the hospital? Oh no. The best for you. When does school start for you? September. We start on the 23rd. School in my area is starting tomorrow. Definitely for college, and it sounds like grade school is starting tomorrow too. If not, grade school starts Tuesday, but I predict that it's Monday. I was at the store today and I heard someone say, "Why did you not get your list prepared?" Or why are we shopping for like supplies 2 days out? It looked like a father and son. It's like, uh-oh. Hopefully it's a healthy dynamic there. So it might start Tuesday. I do predict. That sounds correct. Sometimes grade school starts a little bit after college, but they're definitely, it sounds like they're both starting in the next 2 days. College definitely starting tomorrow. I don't know you and KC, but MCC. Nice. High school's fun. I made sure not to miss any day of freshman year. That's also because for freshman year, we had what's called the freshman center. And so we actually were with our rival school freshmen. So there's a south, and we called it north, but they weren't called north. Just like, they're like default because they were the first high school. And the freshmen gathered at the freshman center. So there was a lot of petty rivalry talk and stuff. And it was just so entertaining to watch how petty people got. So I definitely did. And there were fights too. It was pretty funny. Petty fights, all that stuff. And yeah, I didn't miss a day of that. But then, yeah, I like this. Gonna try I hardly use this weapon, but I do. Didn't seem happy, but they sure trying to get me. Had to back them up with the smell.
burn, they tryna cut me off. Avoiding my luck, I'm feeling kinda stuck. I'm in narrow hallways, running like it's a ball game. Hand tracks be tracking me to different doorways. In a maze, and I don't know what to do. Guaranteed though, I'ma find the emeralds. Don't call me Knuckles for nothing, I get loose. Sure bees fighting with them foes all the time, but I gotta do it, they always stay out of line. Sometimes I wanna just chill and land, but I'm the protector of the emeralds and gems. Stay knuckled up in a deep cut. I'm seeing skulls that burn, they tryna go to go. Avoid my luck, I'm feeling kinda stuck. Don't call me Knuckles, give me a box.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 1. Defend our cause.
Hey, what's up, man? You have a good weekend? Oh, sickness, bit of a cold, dang. What have you done to combat it? I got like a stomach virus. Like over 2 weeks ago, and I was like, oh, it's time to drink a ton of emergency. And I, you know, my daily multivitamin and fish oil. You have a broken bone? Sorry to hear that, man. Well, man, I guess you don't start school till next month, but I wonder how long it's gonna take to heal. Oh, really? Jeez, it's that bad. Sorry. Probably have to do a more proper diagnosis. Dayquil pills. Yeah, I know you've been on seizure there. It's okay. Oh, yeah, there could be interactions after dose. Dang, man, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm glad you could tune in tonight. Hopefully you recover well. Oh, hey, how's it going? Pain pills, gotcha. Wow. This is the Pokemon TCG2 soundtrack. And it said HD. Yeah, I can hear it. That's the one with the real ribs. That bass line. Second, hold on. Hydrating, there you go. Oh, that's not good. Well, hopefully you recover soon. Pint, Freddy Fazbear. Oh no. You popped it back in yourself? Oh my god. It sounds like a literal like bite the bullet moment. Gio, you're tough. I already knew that, but dang. Sorry I had to do that. You went through all that.
Ends in 30 seconds.
Hey, that'd be cool.
Mission ends in 10 seconds.
Yeah, I play every night from 10 to midnight, but then tonight is the full 6 hours shift. Yeah, no rush to play again, but it's cool to have you on for sure. Oh dang, yeah. Well, it's good that they're bringing you in ASAP, man. Seriously, yeah, well wishes. Oh, okay. Well, you'll have to keep us posted. No need to tune in to stream tomorrow if you're hurting, but, I mean, we'd like to have you around, but, I don't know, maybe you'll get out of surgery and you need bed rest, and if you want to watch, then you can, but, you know, we're prioritize you, Freddy Fazbear. The stream in the surgery room. Oh my gosh, don't get TRK started acquiring dads, but he went to a Best Buy for the first time when he was here. And we tested out a smart fridge, and it actually was on Wi-Fi, so it could play YouTube. And as we're walking away, he was already thinking like, I can put Spire fan streams on all these smart fridges. And I'm like, oh, okay, TRK, no need to do that. And then he's thinking of like trying to get his own smart fridge, and then he was gonna leave my stream on the fridge as he leaves the house. I'm like, TRK, save on electricity. You never had surgery before? I think you'll be fine, man. I've had wisdom teeth surgery. I don't know what type of surgery you'll get, but it's either gonna be like they put me under, like with the gas. It's so fast, man. I don't know if they'll do that. They might. I'm sure you'll be fine, but if they do the knockout gas, it's so fast. They try to, I don't know if they'll do it, but they had the dentist or the oral surgeon had me count down. Like him and, there's like an assistant. They had me count down from like 5. Like the surgeon was like, oh, count down from 5. I couldn't make it to 0. And then next thing I knew, my surgery is done. Yeah, that stuff's a miracle. I wonder when that started, like when someone realized, wait, we could put people to sleep through surgery. Pretty big. I know she shared this, but like Temmie Chang, she worked on Undertale and Deltarune right now. She shared like on a stream, she shared this on a few. She chose to have, no, she will tell you like, or she said on stream, she actively chose to not have, she didn't have knockout gas when she had her wisdom teeth removed. And I think she, from what I remember, she chose to not do that, and then she said like, oh, I should have done it. It's pretty funny to hear the story. I guess she was worried about being put under, but she kind of retroactively is like, oh, yeah, I probably could have just done that. But you know, props to her, staying awake during wisdom teeth surgery, dang. Oh yeah. I've never had. I've had my teeth numb once, my mouth numb once for surgery, but another, or for like, gosh, what was it? I'm trying to remember. I've had cavities like one. I'm going deep in my memories here. I've had a shot in my mouth once, and I remember the dentist like tried to sneak it in, and that's when I was like, oh, you can just count down. Like after one time a dentist snuck a shot in my mouth, from like that day forward, I would tell doctors and surgeons, oh, you can just count down. Because I think as a little kid, they wanted to distract you with conversation and then pop the shot in. But I was just like, you know, just go 1, 2, 3, bam. Okay, I've had cavities once. I'm trying to remember if it was once or twice, though. At least once. I hardly had cavities growing up, but one time when I got cavities, I didn't need surgery. I remember that. Or I didn't need a shot. I think I had it twice. I had like a minor cavity and then a few more. So from what I remember, yeah, twice I've had cavities as a kid and like a young adult. Teenager. I never had cavities as an adult. So yeah, growing up, I had 2 instances of cavities, and I just remember after the second time, I was like, never again. Because I had a pretty good streak of no cavities, And so I dialed up my brushing even more overall after the second time. So. Involuntary shaking up. Gotcha. You can feel your wisdom teeth coming in. Gotcha. Yeah, usually I got mine out my senior year of high school, so. Oh, you have abnormal pain tolerance for oral pain? I mean, that's... What's your skill tree, Monica, huh? What's your Elder Scrolls? Aside from, don't even say it, parasocial relationship. But sounds like you had good defense. Oh, you still have the bottom set? Wow. Yeah, max out 2 stats. That's right. I had one instance of cavities where they did a shot, and then I remember there was a minor, like, small cavity one time they didn't do a shot. Right. But that was when I was not an adult yet. While being an adult, I've never had to deal with cavities. Brush your teeth. Seriously. I make sure to do it every night, and the rare instances where I might, like, forget, let's be honest, I don't forget. What happens is, I go, oh, I'll lay in bed for 5 minutes and get out of bed. Don't do that. If you're tired and you're like, I'll just lay down for 5 minutes, then I'll brush my teeth. Your body might be ready to just get knocked out ASAP, and that's what tends to happen. And then I wake up a few hours later, I'm like, oh, I can feel, like, the black. I'm like, ooh, my teeth are so used to brushing, so. I didn't know they could grow back. The Monica. Oh gosh. I've never heard this song before. Pretty good. That's pretty good misinformation. You might have just scared a few viewers. Me, I was just like, well, if it happens, I guess we gotta do surgery again. I did believe you. Matchup knowledge for the next surgery. Probably coming upstairs. Oh, nice. I love that my medic threw an arrow at that sniper, too. That actually, I think that helped a lot in deterring the sniper away. Wow, they're all swarming down here. Our medic's still alive. Good job. That's insane survivability. Like, they've lived this long with the Uber they just gave me as I died and respawned. Good shot. Medic, doctor. Yeah, I'm sure you'll be fine, but this is interesting drama for sure. I thought that was during Friday Night Mugen. This is like its own anime arc. Who is this doctor? Witty Wranglers. Okay. You say there's a villain association? Uh-oh. Acquiring Dad's TRK is on an airplane like right now. So he's on airplane mode, so he can't catch you saying that. But he's probably gonna go check some archive later, and then by himself be like, "What?" Actually, he'll just wait. He might say it later. Dr. Amigo. That guy's still in business? They didn't get sued? That guy, that bootleg mascot. It could be a robot for all we know. He could be a robot. An animatronic. One night at Dr. Amigo's, because you probably get a hefty bill to pay for the lawsuit. Adam. Change the mascot. Oh, so they might have been worried about a lawsuit. Public events. Oh my gosh, you're really keeping tabs on them, aren't you? Are you refreshing their Twitter as we speak? The red, blue, or pink one for Cass? Oh, get the pink one. When the DS Lite came out, polar white, onyx black, and coral pink. I picked coral pink because I knew coral pink would be. It looked cool. I knew it'd be the most rare amongst dudes in the US. This is like 2006, late 2006. Yeah, go for pink. The rogue strat. Hey, nice. I also was a cannibal bully growing up, so I knew that if I picked coral pink, there'd be like insecure people at my middle school trying to make fun of me, and then that was like the perfect invitation to have some fun discussions. Get some good laughs. Take a good shot. Oh yeah, it was good laughs. From the get-go, I recognized that being true to myself triggered a lot of people, because in middle school, people tend to get really insecure. and you know, a lot of the bullies, I mean, they're insecure bullies. They want to pick on people that they feel have good amounts of self-worth. So I knew that being true to myself and still loving Pokemon and stuff would get a lot of them like mad. And then the cherry on top was that pink coral DS light. It was awesome. This is the Imakuni song. This is Imakuni's theme. Imakuni is at Worlds right now. Well, Worlds is almost done. I think, yeah, Grand Finals is done. But Imakuni is this big Pokemon.
You failed.
He's like a... He's technically a mascot, but he's like... Imakuni is like a joke mascot. And he's an actual person. He's at Worlds right now. And he's been in both of the Pokemon TCG Game Boy games. His whole thing is supposed to be like quirky and kind of weird. He has his own cards that are quirky and weird. There's like a Doduo that says like throw it at your opponent. It's not a legal card. It's okay if you don't like it. Imakuni's theme is supposed to be pretty weird, so, but I like it. Yeah, he's like a secret character in these games.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Imakuni cards are pretty fun. Yeah, literally, you can go on Imakuni's Bulbapedia page and you'll learn a ton. This right now is Ishihara's theme. I've heard this one.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
They could make a full joke set, like Imakuni joke set. That'd be cool. Yeah, you probably shouldn't listen to a song like that with a friend, obviously wanting to let you listen to just this giant Grammy award winner. I'm sure that was the intent. You're like, what, 14? Yeah, you actually, your friend's probably like a giant music scholar. Maybe they're like, no, ignore the name. This is actually the next Beethoven. Acquiring Dads, you definitely looked up Imakuni. Oh, that threw me off. I did not even think about you doing a copy pasta. Oh my gosh. You got me. I was conditioned. And then you went for the command grab. You went for the Zangief heavy spinning pile driver and you got me. Yeah, let's try not to eat cards. That's probably a health hazard. They probably actually wouldn't print that as a joke even, because they don't want kids actually eating cards. Kind of like when they made Switch games purposely taste bad. Yeah, make a gummy card. Oh my gosh, it's the top of the hour almost, and Pyro is full. Alright. Go my secondary. Oh hey, how's it going? Chocolate Uno cards. There you go. That's all you can sell. Do I get the joke you made, as you said in all caps? Well, Pint, I you know, you definitely like using all caps a lot when it comes to stuff like that. I think I got it. Ha! There you go. Hopefully your rare card is okay. Ooh, Pyro's still on max. Nice. Oh, there you go. Oh, nice. Yeah, we'll stay on engineer this time. Now, Pi, I know you're trying to do less all caps with your iPad. I know you're working on it. I'm not annoyed by it. I just noticed that, like, when you go in, like, super joke mode, or going crazy, you go like all caps. A bit like TRK, but TRK tends to be in all caps mode way more.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Dispenser going up.
I'm actually Freddy Fazbear. Yeah, it's not all caps. That's why I said sections.
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
I did see the intro in non-caps. That's you know, but I know what you're saying, Monica. From one horror character to another, I see that you see the vision there. Freddy Fazbear's punctuation habits. TRK is a gym main, so he yells a lot. Oh my gosh. Go. Doki Doki Literature Club roleplay? I had no idea that was a thing. Yeah, I met my last girlfriend because her username was SpireFan on eBay before me. And I said, hey, I'd like to use this. She's like, oh yeah, come and get it. I was like, you want to fight? She's like, yeah, Metroid Prime Hunters Combat Hall. First to 7 kills. I'm like, okay. She won. She kept the name. On eBay. And this is all fictional, by the way. I actually met my last girlfriend through Twitter because we were both talking about how important horror music is for environments overall in video games. And I posted the cavern theme from Majora's Mask, and there you go. Just kept on.
Teleporter down!
Lore? Okay, guys, that's not lore. That is a true story this time. Not fiction, but that is not lore. Is lore only fiction? You know, acquiring dads, we gotta be very careful with that word. The 4-letter L word. Because I said he's on an airplane. But just in case TRK turns off airplane mode and puts the whole flight in jeopardy, he will go on an all-caps frenzy if he sees that. And then, you know, the typical, okay, TRK, calm down, and hoping that he calms down, but he usually doesn't, but we can still, you know, try to go get him to calm down. But in this case, now it's going to be, okay, TRK, calm down for the sake of the plane, turn on airplane mode. And then we all turn on the news and we see this airplane going up and down. Now, remember the context, it's only TRK, the pilot, and the co-pilot. But we don't want the pilot and the co-pilot be in jeopardy from TRK's mishap. I mean, we want TRK to be safe too. YouTube channel, real life lore, history. I've never heard of that. I think this is another Imakuni song. Yeah. Oh, Red Imakuni. Okay, I have no idea who Red Imakuni is. It must be like a form that he takes. That's fun. Airplane mode was made when cell phone tech was a lot earlier. Like, you know, late 90s, 2000s. And it was because at that time, those signals really could hamper the telecommunication for the pilot and co-pilot. But nowadays, cell phones obviously have advanced so much that airplane mode is more like an artifact mode, but they don't get rid of it because it's still useful. In fact, airplane mode can actually save you a lot of battery. If you're like watching a video or playing a game on airplane mode and you only have so much battery left, you can turn it on airplane mode and your phone won't be constantly looking for a signal, which does drain its battery a bit more on average. Yeah, exactly. Airplane mode's really cool. It really is like it's an artifact mode that still has other uses. You don't really need to use it for airplanes. Obviously, I still do, just in case. It's fine. I can be patient. Ooh, my gosh. So for 45 minutes, I can't check Twitter. Oh, no. Yeah. It's kind of like, you know what's another cool artifact of technology that we still use? Is, I love that the save icon is a floppy disk. But you know what hit pretty hard? I remember seeing years ago online someone talked about that. This is by the time I'm already like in college. And so Gen Z, you know, that's the next generation of kids in grade school. And I saw a post about how a teacher with like Gen Z kids would look like. The Gen Z kids called floppy disk save icons, and I was like, oh. It is funny though. It's not like, oh, I'm old. I'm just like, oh man, already. Save icon, physical save icons. Oh, that's a good idea. I didn't think about airplane mode kid skip ads. Whoa, that's right, because they have to load in the ads. Yeah, I hardly ever play mobile games. I've actually hardly ever played mobile app games. But that's a good point. Yeah, airplane mode has so many uses to this day. Your 8-ball pool game, that's good. Is it something you paid for? It sounds like something worth paying for. I mean, you said it has like ranked ladder, no ads. Wow. Oh wow. Yeah, that's kind of nuts. They have to always be online for a lot of mobile games. When they tried to pull that off in the game industry, thankfully it gets pretty heavy in the backlash. Hopefully they're not being like awful about the backlash, but it's good to it's good to voice concerns about games that require you to be online all the time when they're not like an MMO or something. Yeah, this song's really good. I haven't heard some of the songs in this game. I knew I had a really good soundtrack for a while. Pay for no ads. YouTube Premium. You know, I will say for YouTube Premium, they really, I think one of the things that they pushed that actually got a lot of people to get it, from what I've gathered, is just the fact that you can play your music playlist and like turn off your phone. Which there's obviously like bypasses in terms of like downloading, you know, buying your music, downloading, having a playlist through another service, but the convenience that you can listen to someone's playlist or your own on YouTube and then save batteries, I mean, yeah, I could see that being a good appeal. Now, it depends on the price of YouTube Premium too, but marketing-wise, I could see that being a big selling point and why they pushed it. Because I remember when the iPhone first came out in 06 or 08, I knew someone that had an early iPhone, and the fact that our iPhone was 06, and when I learned that you could watch YouTube on a phone, one of the first things I thought was like, this is the ultimate music player now. Because to me, I listen to a lot of video game music like we are right now, and I'm like, a lot of video game soundtracks were on YouTube. And I was like, the fact that YouTube is an application on the iPhone now, I was like, this is the ultimate music player, and YouTube Premium really dialed into that. Roblox. That's right, you do play Roblox. I know you played Minecraft. That's right. I remember you talked about it before. Roblox. Yeah, you're an hour ahead of me. My stream will end at midnight tonight for my time, so that's like an hour and 45 minutes. Here, stay up for 1 hour. You don't have to, man, but you're welcome to stick around. It's like the same timbre and synth as like the Flowey thing a little bit earlier. Time zones aren't real. Yeah, I only trust my sundial. There it is. Yeah, the Flowey sounding synth. Oh, yeah, I bet the history of time zones are fascinating, for sure. I mean, time zones is one of the big jumps for just modernizing humanity. You know, that and the internet. Good luck with your surgery, man. Yeah, I'll be here tomorrow. Pokemon, Metroid Prime Hunters, TF2. Should be fun. Pokemon Showdown. Apparently I'm deaf. Definitely sure. Or do you mean deaf with an A in there? Oh, nice. Good bomb. Good grenade. Oh, I like that get up. Alright, so my inner composer here's like a jazz remix of this song, and right here is when the saxophone solo comes in. Listen. Well, now, right after this. Okay, here comes the saxophone. Oh! Good song. Adios. Hey, acquiring dads. Hey, nice. The international dateline. Yeah, I've seen it. It's not a straight line. But what about all the fish affected? civil time. Yeah. Well, why don't you make a fish tank clock and see where they swim? Oh my gosh, it's popping up again. The sax solo. Here we go.
Competition begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4,
Yeah, exactly.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, that's a good gif.
Get fighting!
I remember when this map first came out years ago, and these foldable walls were here for quite a while. And you could play a sniper and shoot all the way from one bridge side to the other.
Control point enabled. The control point is being
It was also just funny to see when these foldable walls came out. Like, I wonder how long it took for like Valve to say, oh yeah, let's add that. Or it could be the map creator that told Val.
We have lost control point.
Ooh, good grenade. Coward the courageous cat. Avatar is a cat. Is that coward?
Mission ends in 30 seconds. Overtime. We have secured the control point. Our control point has been captured.
guess I was really good rocket angles.
Alert. The control point is being contested. Alert. Our control point. Alert. Our control point. Alert. It is being captured. to compete in 30 seconds. Prepare to compete in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Idiot, boys. Bloody carry.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Oh, yeah.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hello.
gonna be a real piece of piss. The bloody big chopper.
Mission ends in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Overtime.
Nice.
Fire, fire. Right here.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Thanks, mate. This moving street appreciate it.
Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Defend our cause.
Nice. There's a Phantom Lord Scout. There you go. Alright, yeah, go get some rest, man. Also, tell your fiance, say hi. Hello. Have a good night. I'll see you around soon. Man, and yeah, before you leave, I still really appreciate what you did, man. I mean, you didn't have to, but when we heard about, you know, a few weeks ago, the Phantom ban / kick, and you took action, like, I appreciate that. We need more people stepping up and doing the right thing, so you're definitely making a good example. More and more people are getting tired of a lot of these double standards. From what people, I mean, I have a lot of people that are in that group that report back to me, and they tell me that the environment is just less fun overall. People have to, like, they're constantly walking on eggshells because there's so many angry people that want control right now. I think they're just kind of crumbling apart day by day. Nice. All right, have a good night, man. Hope you recover well. Hopefully you got some nice meals planned for tomorrow. Help you heal. AKA mac and cheese, frosted mini wheats, and chicken noodle soup. Boy, there's a lot of vitamins and minerals in there. Calcium. I owned, this is Yu-Gi-Oh! The Eternal Duelist Soul OST, and I owned Worldwide Edition, which reused a lot of songs from this game, but not every song. It had a few of its own originals. Actually, I have heard this song. It's just I never stuck around in the dialogue to hear the whole thing. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Because you can finish the dialogue pretty fast before this song completes. I'm glad I'm hearing the full song. I really thought this was original for a bit. I recognize the beginning, yeah. Yeah, the song, I just passed the song so fast growing up. So the dialogue can go pretty fast, so I'm glad I heard the whole thing. Oh my gosh, this song's so good. Nice. The mechanics cool for the buzzsaw. this thing will come.
Competition begins in 30 seconds.
Let's get to work.
Is this still called Rare Hunter?
Get ready.
Oh, it's called Tier 3 Duel in this one. I'm guessing most of the Rare Hunters.
4, 3, 2, 1.
It's a cool bass treble boosted enhanced full OST by Gazer. Gaizure with Yu-Gi-Oh! Eternal Duel Souls soundtrack.
Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get to the car!
Oh, nice. Good short circuit. Yep. I got this today. Wall head up with Uncletopia Chicago. Hey, nice. Wow, that sound makes me laugh. Wow. Yeah, the bass percussion enhancement is supposed to be good. Like, I already knew the bass and drums were good in this song, but it's really cool to hear it kind of like in a new light, too. I mean, that's cool in a nutshell. I already was impressed with this song, but good work. Both of the original and what this is. This is from Geyser. G-A-I-Z-U-R-E. We did bass treble boosted. Oh, bass treble boosted, yes. That's enhanced. Probably like a sampling thing they did. Usually they say enhanced for like a mini bass soundtrack that usually they extracted it. I don't know. Maybe it's in the description. Oh, okay. Enhanced is they recorded using an original cartridge and a Retron console. The tracks were then mixed and enhanced in FL. Okay, so they went through FL Studio. I've done that for songs. It's good practice, and there are times I'll hear like a ragtime song and I want to like enhance the reverb or something. Yeah, it's just really good practice as a composer, remixer, and auditor. It's like you're a chef experimenting in the kitchen. Oh wow, peanut butter Nutella is a good one. Who is the first one to try it? To make it. Probably rather than Nutella was made with that. Nutella on waffles is amazing. I mean, Nutella itself's good, or just hazelnut spread. I think Target's hazelnut spread is just as good as Nutella, and obviously a lot cheaper. They're all bad. Nutella on waffles. still Bergiami. Still got his own. That was a pretty good silent flank hold there, or a spot hold. It really looked like because of the Uber we might have driven them out, but that was good for them to hold their ground there.
Ends in 30 seconds.
Oh, I love this part of the song. I need to do an analysis article about video game TCG music. It's kind of like it's a rare gem of a genre, just overall. Especially for this article, I'll definitely listen to some more. I've heard a little. You know what? I've like never heard Hearthstone music because when I've seen Hearthstone, people tend to have it muted. I'm not saying the music's bad. I don't know. Probably not though. I need to go listen to some. Master Duel music's pretty good. I always listen to my own playlist overall, but I'll definitely go listen to some modern card game music. But the last two soundtracks have both been Game Boy Color and Game Boy Advance, respectively. And there really is a gem to be found about. Obviously, like, limitations can really help push for creativity. And in this case, these two soundtracks, as you're listening, it's kind of like the problem with the game industry nowadays is the technology is so borderline boundless and vast that it's making like devs focus more on like be even more gritty with the details, more and more like well detailed and how characters look, blah blah blah, or more orchestration, more sound, more. But in this case, less is more because they only had so many channels on the Game Boy systems. So if they want to make a good melody, they gotta go crazy. That's what they did with this soundtrack and that Pokemon one I played just overall. I mean, that's Mega Man music. That's Super Mario Brothers started the trend. Super Mario Brothers is the trendsetter of really good video game background music. Just having very good background video game music in the background while you play. But I think Mega Man is Mega Man just it's like Super Mario Brothers made the trail and then Mega Man 1 just blazed through the trail to make some of the best video game music to this day. Some of the best music to this day. That's the thing. Like, it's amazing that in the 80s, some of the best music I've ever heard came from those NES games. And that's just, again, limitations can really push for creativity. And I'll definitely bring that up with this analysis article. And so, you know, art itself, it's kind of like, again, with the game industry, the stockholders and the big CEOs that want their yachts, they're ironically being very reductive, thinking that, oh, just keep up the arms race of more tech. The graphics, the skin pores need to be more and more detailed on these characters. And they're kind of losing track of just like very artistic ambitions. And so I definitely want to talk about that. This type of card game music is very ambitious, and I love this. This is the intro theme to Pegasus, Maximilian Pegasus, which fits him very well. Very cartoon, you know, he literally runs two monsters, and he is the original big bad in Yu-Gi-Oh! You're going to hear his dual theme next, and it's very good for Pegasus. Now, by this time in the game, this takes place in Battle City season, so Pegasus isn't the main antagonist anymore. He's in fact already on like a redemption arc thing, but you can still hear that kind of like sinister undertone in his reputation, especially like when you go to his duel. Good job avoiding all those flames. Really good evasion. Wow, good SMG on that.
the last map for tonight.
Prepare to compete in 30 seconds.
Oh, it is a full moon. Yeah, I was noticing the candy and stuff.
Mission begins
I was like,
in
I don't think Uncle Dan has a toggle for just
three, two,
That's right, let me click the Banshee.
Mission begins in 60 seconds. Prepare to defend our control point. Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Wow.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. point just being captured. Time has been added.
Two from the same minute. Oh, we only have one.
Ignition begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alert! The control point is being captured.
I haven't heard this song before. This is not a World War edition.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Who wants a flip? Come on now.
Prepare to attack the enemy's control point. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, this song's good too. I like all the songs.
Time has been added.
That's funny seeing the door scroll up as an enemy. Just jumping there. And then that's sealed off. I've never seen that happen.
Victory. Mission begins in 60 seconds. Prepare to attack the enemy's control point. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 60 seconds. Prepare to attack the enemy's control points. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, that's good. Good one.
if you want to stop the hunger in the...
You are all maggots!
I fought that 3 times. Teleporters are key for offense. I mean defense overall. The teleporter pass time these things is pretty insane. Alright, everyone. Well, that'll be it for tonight. Thanks for tuning in. I'll be back tomorrow or tonight for a Monday night Pokemon Showdown, Gen 9 OU ladder, play some Metro Prime Hunters, and then TF2. Have a good night. Hopefully Acquiring Dads and Freddy Fazbear can recover soon. Stay safe out there, everyone.